Ugh. Hey, hi, howdy, hello. Up and back into HONKAI Star Rail.
It's still early. Where to now?
We still got a bit of story to catch up on it. And if there's time afterwards, I think there probably will be, then we'll move over to Epic 7. Do Hecate's side story, probably. What is this about? Ugh. What the? Ye who stepped in here abandon all hope. In the dead of the night, the empty train station is also shrouded in mystery. Wait, you hear something rustling in the corner? Mysterious trash can, what? Scuffling sound travels through the darkness. Could be lurking monsters. Maybe just the wind blowing at trash bags. What are you murmuring about? Because this place has been shrouded in doom. Everyone will die, and so will you. What? What?
I'm on it.
What?
We can do it.
Mem, get out here.
Just you wait. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Never seen perfection before? Open sesame. I don't have time. Curiosity. Endless.
Here we go.
Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it. Or run
Yes.
with
Trust.
Go, go, go.
We can do anything.
it. Pretty good crowd today. Let's rock.
Oh, you know what? I've actually forgotten to do something. Yeah, small change to the party lineup I need to do.
Where to now?
'Cause I believe... Yeah. Missing one thing for traces. Cannot redirect. Right. I'm missing one thing that would up her damage a lot. These just aren't... I'm not done farming her, but she's got equipment and stuff.
Truby promises you that everything will be fine.
Treeby is just the best support for any damage dealing. Treeby's just good. And Surfall was just a slot filler. Her use as a slot filler is she can build her own energy really fast. Which does mean she could build up... Like, that would actually transfer over and help the Herda build up energy fast. But Treeby, much higher damage ceiling. Surfall also could give us some extra skill points, because we didn't really care about her using her skill.
Miss Robin, can you hear me?
Oh, set that.
Voice. Over here.
Are you Miss Firefly?
Why are you a candle?
So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
Fair point.
I get it. But I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
I'll grant you.
Understood.
I suppose I was a
My
bit
companion
curious
will fade
how
away.
the conversation these two apparently had would have gone down. So Firefly has candle familiars?
Flames. Is there a cremator among Miss Firefly's companions?
There is, the Dahlia. Who, again, I cannot afford to go all in on.
Firefly?
Much as
Show
I
yourself now.
adore.
Sorry, just a moment.
Just, I can't guarantee
My companion will bring you this
a
way
pull,
shortly.
so I gotta wait for the next character I can guarantee.
This way?
Okay, so they're not Fireflies, they're Dahlias. Yeah, a bright light. Any day now. Ow. You don't have to keep the loading screen white. Ah, okay, finally. Ow.
Is this?
As expected of the Harmony's favorite, passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest.
Yeah, good job, Robin.
Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
Is that where the Trailblazer is now?
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories. The same goes for me. I've never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
Firefly still not being full honesty yet, but
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape.
he going crazy.
To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
I suppose that makes sense.
Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family, you wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
Yeah,
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me?
well, your mouth didn't move during the last line, so.
Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience.
Expression?
That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart.
Aw, how cute.
So I'll trust you this time. When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
Divine law.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
I mean, she hasn't explained what it is yet.
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power,
Right.
until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the Harmony.
Very plausible.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
Take a wild guess.
It's not clear yet.
Alright, or you don't
There
know.
aren't many clues about this. But I suspect it's the Order.
Then why didn't you start with that? When are you being vague about this shit?
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
What?
What is it?
We, the audience, already know it's the Order.
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Or at least that's what it winds up being. You saying it might be the propagation instead?
Come with me. It's time to see.
Thank you, Miss
Yeah.
Robin. You've helped us clear up.
Touch.
Here lie secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Yawn.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
You know, maybe I wasn't paying attention enough when Penacony was coming out. I feel like they only started bringing up swarm disaster stuff happening here after the fact. Like, the first time I remember anything to that effect was during the Fate collab, which is a billion of its own problems. And then, now with this, it's like left, right, and center. It's just everywhere. Oh, the friggin' swarm disaster. The propagation was here.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in
We know the
memory zone.
path Sunday attaches to is the Order. How's that end up working out?
If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
Is this Memoria?
Well, that's a unique character model.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable.
Well, that's what Gopher Wood looks like. He is one of their bird things with the halo.
Then why? Why?
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain. The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be, did not miss. Here and now.
He doesn't have a whole lot of
your
expression.
death is certain.
But I was clearly...
Could not have more obviously been helping you, you shit.
Here.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse?
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a Pathstrider, walking the path of propagation.
Is that how that works? Well, you can be an unwilling Pathstrider, I guess, but an unknowing Pathstrider? I guess it's not unknowing so much as mistaken. But... okay, I guess, but... That doesn't explain the other thing. I'm sorry, does path ability... It feels like path abilities just do whatever the hell the writer in that exact moment says they do. So, apparently someone... even someone using the propagation, just having it at all makes bugs appear? What? And like, but how is all that? Like, anything the Glamoth Knights do, how is it at all resembling the propagation? Although I suppose Glamoth, Moth, and then her name is Firefly. Yeah, there was always meant to be that bug connection.
The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it.
Now that's definitely not how that works. You're being a dick. That is very obviously not how that works. Path energy doesn't just go away when the owner dies. If anything, killing them, won't that make more of it happen? Seems to be how it works elsewhere. Like... so just being on the path of propagation makes bugs appear. So regardless of anything else, they just appear. What dumbass put an entire cavalry of them in charge of fighting the bugs? If that's how that power works, that's stupid. Or... is it only because it's in the dream? They only started appearing in the dream because a Pathstrider of the propagation appeared in the dream. I guess that adds up a little better, but... you had other Pathstriders show up, and that didn't fuck everything over permanently. Hell, that... multiple Emanators come into the dream, and that doesn't completely unravel shit like that does. Annihility Emanator came in, no one started just thinking existence has no meaning. Black holes didn't spawn in randomly. A couple of friggin... I suppose you confiscated the stone from them, but... they're still preservation emanators, because they're still holding power from the preservation given to them with the stones. That didn't make everything suddenly start not breaking. Why would the propagation make bugs appear? And that's just a regular Pathstrider. Any Pathstrider of the propagation? And that's literally the only one who's ever come in. Just that one. None of the others have ever dreamed. I refuse to believe there are no Pathstriders outside of that. Like, the war has to be pretty fucking recent, and there had to have been human beings following that path. It's the universe. There have to have been.
How can this be? I can leave and never come back here.
Yeah, that's another thing. Why can't she just leave?
I can't die.
You could have just explained it and let her fucking leave. You were a dick for no reason.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires. After glimpsing eternity,
How does this even benefit you?
paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? You shall become my darkest crime.
What?
In the beginning.
Is
of
he quoting a
great
religious text?
undertaking. Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
Oh. So he didn't want to get rid of the propagation. He wanted there to be a permanent source of it he could leech off of. But can a corpse hold path power? I guess anything can do anything, and there's no rules.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is fabricated or not.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise? This...
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny. But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again.
They did not let her do an extra take of that.
It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a
The
conscience.
pauses or
and
lacks of
compassion.
pauses are very notable.
Is she your friend?
Was?
Yes. And in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone.
But I still gotta ask. Sure, you're given all these revelations about the Dream Master and stuff, but this is shit that doesn't matter anymore. Because he's dead. Because he died powering up Sunday, who then converted all of the power into the Order to try to usurp the Order as the Eon of it. Like, not even just as a Pathstrider, he tried to become the entirety of the Order.
I promise.
I mean, he wanted Robin
When
to do
all
it,
of this
but
is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
then she didn't do that.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That is another thing. Like, even the Astral Express is just by pure coincidence crashed into pieces of the, propagation left over. Not a lot of them, but I mean, when people were around, they could start propagating again. You got more bugs. Like, again, I find it hard to believe no piece of the propagation ever actually got here. It was just on the Glamoth night?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
Seems that way.
I see.
Solka.
You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I mean, it's weird they're having Robin repeat it instead of having the Dahlia say it, but sure, why not?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory. By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of Memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again. Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
Yeah, you know, to understand cremators just
There's no
fucking
need.
steal people's
Let's
memories.
get started.
Because they want the originals because they think that's higher value. Whereas memo keepers like Black Swan kind of make copies.
May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky.
Yeah.
What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Ah, the Oak family.
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Also, question. If
Nothing
a
but lies.
propagation path
Thank you.
strider simply being here at all made the bugs start showing up, why aren't they showing up? Firefly's right here.
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
And the story be the story, I feel like you're twisting shit up so much I can't actually keep track of who's who anymore.
Oh, because you're busy. Pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
I'm losing track of fucking everything.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not to make a trip back to reality? Ask that Silver Wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help
Okay.
sticking your nose into everything, huh?
What?
Who exactly are you people?
I'm confused.
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
Then what about later with the
What about Miss Firefly? Is she alright?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there.
why was the Dahlia pretending to be a Stellaron hunter in front of the Trailblazer? She was just gonna tell him later that she's not. Why? For what purpose?
I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Okay, I guess.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words.
Okay.
Charmony, dove. I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My, aren't you popular?
I'm lost here.
But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next.
Okay, so she's not actually a cremator. She's not actually part of the Annihilation Gang, not actually a Stellaron Hunter. What the fuck is she, and how does she do anything then?
I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's Slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
Because he can see the future and already knows how she's gonna betray people and when? It's not a hard question. Guy who can see the future and knows what everyone's going to do with very minimal variations. Except someone because he just knows how they're going to betray him and has already set up counterpoints for it. That's a stupid question, Black Swan.
And what's the deal with the Stellaron Hunter?
Let's get somewhere safe first. Then we can talk. She's too dangerous.
And I'm
for us
curious
to
the
let our
reason
guard
Black
down.
Swan never brought any of this up.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch? Why would I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her?
What?
I might as well tell you. I planted a spark of the cremator's fire in her memories. It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here.
Okay, sure, why not?
The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order.
Was all that propagation stuff nonsense you made up? What the fuck was the point of making me go through it? The more this character's on screen, the less they function as a fucking character in a story. Just completely rewriting your own story, but in order to reveal shit that doesn't matter and doesn't add anything to the story. It's tiring.
You're the
Reveal
one who's
lies
running
that
out of
are
time.
going to be taken away. Why?
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron Hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master?
That makes even less sense.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
Look, I'm usually into characters who are all about what's true about them, what's not. But this is just... it's just throwing random crap at the wall. It sounds like the writers don't know which one she fucking is anymore. She's switching every goddamn scene.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
What?
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an
Okay.
eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
Okay, like, I guess this functions to make the Dream Master more threatening, because, like, he didn't do anything in the actual story other than die at the end to give Sunday the last of the Order power. Because with Robin, he wouldn't have had to do that to do their plan, but with Sunday, he did have to. But at the same time, that's already set in stone. That's gonna happen. This doesn't fucking matter.
Now,
I know these
can you
characters
still
survive
keep your
this.
cool?
I know they're not in danger.
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
what can I say? I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
And I still have the question, why the fuck is she telling the Trailblazer this?
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know. Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged. Run faster. I love watching people resist.
No, we're doing
Love
this
watching
again.
them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment. No matter where you run, I will always find you.
Okay. Oh, cutscene.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use a cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals. Never changed.
What? Dahlia's memories are slowly emerging. All that propagation
Where do you
shit
think
was
you're going?
made up to
After putting
get
on
them to
such an
follow
elaborate
Wild Goose
show,
Chase?
won't you
Why?
stay for a little chat?
Dream of Gnawing Oak. This new? Looks new. Yeah, assignments came through. Currency Wars update? I suppose it did. Grab those right quick. Loading, loading. Yeah, the check-ins. Allowed to put the Dahlia in my team if I really want to. Do have a Super Break team. Most of one.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling. And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
Okay.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with
What?
me was also the
Weird
shackles
hiccup
he
there.
placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception.
Okay.
Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I
Okay.
can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing we've always had this kind of tacit understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the garden's attention because of my association with you.
I wish I didn't know you.
Aw, back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control?
That's a good question.
After putting on such an elaborate show, using me to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Come again?
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past.
Are we doing a flashback and a
Just as
flashback
once,
again?
Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
Okay, sure.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Alright, so... Acheron didn't wipe out the Everflame Mansion to take the music box. The Dahlia did it, gave her the music box, and then implanted memories of her doing it. And this changes what, narrative-wise? Hey, Bathwater. This is poorly handled.
Those claw marks. You've
They've
long
decided
since
to
strayed
do a
from the
character
path.
insert
Yet you can
flashback
still wield
with a
the
character
power of
we can never
destruction.
understand jack shit about. Because they just keep switching up.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories.
I did mention the destruction seems to have people who, have their fingers in many pies. They just seem to pick up whatever path they feel like.
If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection, even if my role as such is only temporary. And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes.
I will note the Golden Blood. Everflame Mansion were Destruction followers, and I believe the implication here is that we didn't know this before, but very powerful Destruction Pathstriders seem to get Golden Blood. And that's essentially what all of the, what are they called? All of the people of the Flame Chase journey essentially were just very powerful Destruction Pathstriders trying to imitate other paths. That's why they all had gold blood. And that's also why the Trailblazer was still able to take a, well, the Core Flame. Because the Trailblazer is also a very strong Destruction Pathstrider. Hey, Green Ghost.
This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the Remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the Remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
Sure, why not?
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits, so drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully.
Okay.
As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth?
Is that what happened?
As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
So, are you just the Eternal Emperor from Old Republic? You just get off on being anyone at any given time and you use your powers to do that?
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right? There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing.
Right.
Stellaron Hunter collaborator.
Right, we do know Sparkle was working with Silverwolf during that, because they're apparently gaming friends.
Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks, and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too. So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer.
Yeah, she is a hedonist in the truest sense of the word. She steals memories because she wants to experience literally everything.
Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
I'd call this lust, actually. Like, this is for the sake of your own pleasure. So I'd call it lust. But greed would be if it were... okay. Yeah. It's such a weird question, but... because some of the sins aren't as different as they should appear. Like, some things that appear like greed are actually gluttony. Some things that look like greed are actually lust. It's arbitrary to begin with, I suppose. But no, I'd call this lust, not greed.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
I can make an exception for you. But most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories. And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong.
Oh, ominous chanting.
Honesty could
Didn't
talk
notice
you
that
into
until just now.
dying with me.
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
I see now. A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
He was making it up, but not just
Oakwood
that.
is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
It's him.
What? Venturine? How the fuck? I have no idea how I got here.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
That's what I'm wondering too.
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
It was pretty funny considering how bullshit your boss fight was. Genuinely, I was stuck on it for a long time. And the way I got past the Aventurine boss fight was I turned it into my own Aventurine boss fight. Aventurine just kind of hard counters Aventurine. Aventurine on your team will hard counter any amount of AoE damage once you've gotten him properly built. Because he's just going to respond with his own... like, taking AoEs means he puts out shields more often. Single target is a little better at dealing with Aventurine, but still not great because of how big his shields are. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Black Swan really just do be dancing with women, huh? With Acheron, with the Dahlia now.
Still better than having no invites at all, my dear helpful lady.
I think I can translate. Slut. At least I get some.
You two are really something special.
Thinks that's the equivalent of what happened there.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine. However, you weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
That confident, huh?
That'd be... I'm not gonna say impossible, but definitely tricky.
You haven't hidden your weakness well, even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now,
Well, he did just get
you'll be easy
bisected,
enough
so...
to handle.
I suppose he'd be...
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should...
No, there's also this.
Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend.
Aventurine just has this... I hesitate to call it a power. If he gambles on something, he's going to win.
So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today.
I don't think he
I've
has
always
such
found
thing
losing
as
more
a luck
interesting
limit.
than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies.
That too.
Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Yeah, how the fuck?
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here.
Is that how that works? Like, what?
As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it.
Missed the road here?
Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return. How to escape alive if I accidentally got lost in Penacony's
Accidentally in air quotes. You could hear the air quotes, but they didn't put them there.
They didn't contribute a thing.
To be honest, they were
did
useless.
help me
Money poorly
discover
spent.
A certain legacy. Rosalina Jane Estella, the former undertaking once belonging to this Nameless.
Right. A couple of Nameless built this place.
She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again.
Ah. Yeah, I guess we never did learn about that.
Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth.
Is she still here?
Before departing from this world,
Oh, no.
she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
No, that'd be stupid. She has to have been gone for a long-ass time by now.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise
Mr. Aventurine, this sounds like bullshit. I know, I said the same thing!
Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she
Oh,
gave
sure,
her
just drop
life
a
to the
completely new
memories,
proper noun out of
giving
fucking nowhere.
Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles. And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past. The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry.
Okay, I can buy that at least.
In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities.
Well, yeah, we know that.
As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor.
Yeah.
From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in.
Dr. Ratio.
The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight?
Wait, so that part did happen?
Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seemed to have been dashed. Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again.
The Ascendant?
The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
He wanted Firefly in here to get more propagation power out of her?
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
But we already know he gets stopped, so...
Even if we catch him in person.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly. And the third law...
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything
what he said to the Glamoth Knight after killing them.
abide in glory forever?
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself. The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just
I think the
cause
fourth
he believed
part
in.
is with Sunday, actually. Because Sunday's always got that bird around him. Third one, was it in the Glamoth Knight's corpse? Because he said that right after he killed her.
And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream.
Again, this would be bothersome to me if I didn't already know it doesn't end up working.
The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar
Okay,
to
so
what I
she
had
lied about who
imagined.
she was because she thought it'd be funny. Fair enough. What did you do to Firefly?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate. Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life.
Dead end.
Indeed. How could a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
What's the deal with the Dream Master?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know even better. They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it.
Whose side are you really on?
Every side. I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes, advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron Hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron Hunter back then, but wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join? But then...
Are you saying you
something
became one
interesting
afterwards?
happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side.
Aww.
She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist,
Nah, buddy.
you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here. Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain, was actually a Stellaron. And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood.
Right. I know about this part.
But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day. In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm.
Because we kinda were.
See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain etched in this moment, becoming part of your instincts. Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap.
Yeah.
She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it.
Right.
While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
What? Dreamflux Reef. Kale's will hence flows into tomorrow.
Did they enter that dream bubble?
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions.
Sure, why not?
That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No. I think it's quite romantic.
In the ancient sense, sure.
A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Oh, Sparkle.
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
It's a meme, but not the kind you're thinking of.
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not
What?
wander too far though.
Gallagher, the fuck are you talking about?
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Mech Tycoon.
Is this really necessary?
Did Silverwolf or Sparkle come up with that name, I wonder?
Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
But it's really just not saving my setup because I'm doing that in one of these. I guess that makes some sense.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
What?
Who?
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so...
Are you fucking with me?
So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real body standing right in front of them.
Buddy.
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me? But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Your intel? With Kafka's Spirit Whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream?
Yeah, that is something they're just kind of fucking ignoring, I guess.
We're heading to Penacony. Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But as evidence, that's not enough.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
Good question. Probably because Sparkle finds it funny.
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Does explain why Sparkle kept approaching Firefly.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out. I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
Spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through hell and back for this. Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Yeah, that's a masked fool. Too cryptic,
Please,
can't
we're
trust it.
working together, I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry, I'll catch you later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
Aww.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask that. Fucking why?
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased.
Yeah, Jade might snap you in half if you don't bring that back.
Sorry, but I need to get going.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere. This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster. But he doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world.
Why the fuck did he make it then?
The swarm disaster will be trapped here. And so will you, in your weakened state.
And for what purpose?
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Yeah, she wants to know, cause it'd be mad funny, bro. What?
Glory above all! My friends, in the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
Argenti, how the fuck are you here?
Huh?
Unless that's Sparkle, but...
Whose backup is this?
No one has any idea how or why he's here.
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world. In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation,
I mean,
I shall uphold
Argenti
the name
was
of beauty
here.
And clear the path for all of you.
And it was curious where he was during all the Order nonsense.
Ah, passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
Someone's a quick learner.
He picked up how to manipulate Argenti instantly.
Nothing else to say. This is far too much of a coincidence.
The problem is, I totally believe Argenti would show up here for no goddamn reason, because he does that a lot.
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him?
Hey, What do you mean you don't trust him? I don't think he knows how he got here either. He just kind of does that. Argenti genuinely just goes places, and it's never clear how or why.
That's the fascinating thing about destiny. Some people are just born.
Argenti is a bit of a propagation hunter too,
We
so...
should get moving now. Where are we going? To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him,
Yeah, the whole plan thing, still not clear.
we'll need an emanator to step in.
Oh, gonna go look for Acheron to help. True, she wasn't there during the Order fight. I think. I actually don't remember. Not long after, in the moment of scorched sand, the end of the sermon.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
This part, right?
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now. So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon.
Yeah,
This
simulate one.
confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
We knew she was doing something during this.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
He's done it twice by now?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true.
Like I said, weird pauses or lack thereofs here.
Revealed when that page is turned.
Like, these were stitched together without proper spacing between them.
But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Alright, I guess.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
Alright. I will grant giving context to what she was doing here is interesting, but A lot of this other crap was stuff that didn't fucking matter. After you live through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the Oak's crown. Oak Dream, place of birth, the place of death.
Is this the place
Probably.
where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Dream Master?
What?
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Oh.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense,
Oh, number 3.
Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed.
This is the one that's
from
fire raining from the sky.
Feel free to
which
strike me if you wish to verify this.
would be useful for Firefly to have the help of.
But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival. That Glamoth knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her.
He's got these scars on his wings. It's interesting.
Are meant to witness it.
Justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place, and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
He is almost ready. Nice.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse.
I might be trying to make pudding
Lead the
tonight.
way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you. What is this
Whoop, up. Finger on the wrong button.
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here.
Looks good.
But it's been abandoned for years now.
You'll make me into pudding?
Sinking into the primordial memories
You'll
of...
crush me up into a fine paste?
Is that...
I'm afraid it's... pain.
Yes? Alright. I don't think that'd be very good pudding. Oh, do I get a choice here? How fun.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the Sweet Dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers. Even if they were shady characters. Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by Shippei's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage.
Oh, that's a lead pipe.
Arrogance.
It's been sharpened into a spike on one end. I've never noticed that's what that weapon is.
Across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the Sweet Dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change
Left a
anything
piece of himself to argue against himself in case he went insane later?
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward.
As far as contingency
Good
plans go,
intentions are always the final
definitely
creation
heard
of evil
worse.
deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
Must use force. Cast stones of the guilty. The wicked cannot suffer disgrace. How shall righteousness be shown? Or, deceit is the only way. Press on, even without a plan. Keep hope alive in people's hearts. Never reveal the inevitable death. Or, I guess. I'm not allowed to attack that, by the way. I was pressing the button.
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Alright. Finally allowed to attack again, and... Alright, I guess. It's fucking weird that they did it like that, but I guess they really wanted you to see that other side. That's Nanook.
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Is this?
Yeah.
The
Bird.
manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
Family's envoy awoken mode. What?
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes.
What crimes?
The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains.
The fuck are you talking about? You need to tell me who the hell the Eternal Centurion is.
But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself.
They really expect you to go
and regain your
way in
lawful
on the lore to know what the hell's going on sometimes.
But for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
What, you gonna make him do something evil so that his rep is ruined? You fucking stupid!
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you, so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity.
What?
I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face.
Yeah.
The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
They put a goddamn Stellaron in Penacony because he failed to stop something that got destroyed anyway. What bastards? Wait. Jippei's Stellaron? Do they not all belong to Nanook?
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception. He claimed he was powerless, not that Xipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Gopher Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
I've noticed.
What if you were the one standing there?
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts. Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again. Would we really make different choices?
I mean...
Is that all?
Yeah, I don't know. Think I'd make different choices if I relived my life. A lot of people are like, well, if you relived your life, you'd just do the same thing. No, the conceit of that argument is that I'm reliving my life knowing what I did wrong. Like, you are completely misinterpreting the entire point of the thought experiment for some stupid gotcha.
Looks good.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Got it.
Alright, Dream Jigsaw. I haven't done one of these in a minute. Wow, this is an easy baby one. They're all even oriented correctly. Okay, that's new.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master?
I assumed he'd aged.
Someone so unforgivably evil. He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day.
Okay, I guess.
I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope, precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail?
Probably, yeah.
I tried to unveil Xipe's third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear
What?
brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak.
Oh. Sure, that's insane enough to be a reason to resurrect the propagation. So people will start praying to the Order again.
But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear.
One way to describe it, I guess.
Forgive me. Will you, Mikhail?
I mean, I won't, but it's not my call either.
Mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death. I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the Swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
I mean, I see a few holes in that plan. The biggest and most prominent one being the return of the Swarm disaster. Which, you know, was a problem so bad gods started working together to fight it. When the Hunt and, when the Hunt and the Abundance are willing to do a bit of a ceasefire to get rid of something else, that something else must be pretty bad.
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
A little bit, yeah. Did make us a staircase. Hang on. Paradise have I wrought, yet men discern it not. In the fairest place, they seek for sorrow, for they deem none worthy of felicity. Should the Swarm disaster recur, the Order will surely return. This is fucking polished. See a reflection in it. It's not normal for a goddamned rock.
Is that all?
What are these? Tick-tock, I know the drill. Here for the cleanup. I knew this day would come the moment I signed up to be part of the business team. Just didn't expect it to come so soon. Let's do it then. I've enough integrity left in me not to be able to be a snitch to boss ticker over some petty damage. Tea is delicious, good for you. There we go. There we go. More of the mirror shenanigans. I love it. Mirror and perspective shenanigans. That's fun. Awaken! Tick-tock, is this my body returning to its prime? Thank you for taking care of me. I, Ticky, will never forget your kindness. Looks like this ticker hasn't run out of time yet, boss. Heading back and clocking in for work. Yay, item. And stellar jades. They're like crack. Never enough.
Past this point,
oh yeah, the owl thing.
Lies the grand hall at the end of Oak Manor. And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one.
Why?
Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
Sure, I guess. Why not?
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
I'm a bird with perfect eyesight. Whoop, whoop. Yay, perspective stuff. I loved these puzzles in, I think it was God of War 3 that did these as well.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Let's rotate again. What's the other option?
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
Another rotation does...
Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
Alright, that one doesn't let us actually advance. Why do birds fly?
Let the propagation...
Yeah, I think let the propagation burn everything is not great. Let's say expose the truth. Off you turn.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Nah, I don't think the Aeons know for sure either. This path appears to involve
What
not fighting
desolate
propagation along the way. You willfully sink to ruin. Why press so hard for the truth?
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
I don't think there is a wrong answer. Well, hey, look at this. Well, hey, another perspective puzzle. I'm not gonna read these every time. There we go. Tick-tock, clockies in action. Saw this on Twitter? So be skeptical. Alright, the information you're about to give me I should be skeptical of. Got it. Tell me this info that is probably wrong because it was from Twitter. Let's be real here. There we go. Macaulay Culkin is playing a legate of the Legion on the Fallout show. Oh, I saw that post. I'm 90% sure that was just an AI thing. I don't think that was any kind of announcement. Item. And Jades. From death comes life. From death comes life. Secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the Path Strider of Propagation. This I shall recreate the swarm disaster. Welcome the arrival of the Great One. Tuning. Nah, fuck it. You checked it's real? Alright.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
It's you. It seems the other path leads here too. What is this?
That... not good is what it is.
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction.
Oh, how pleasant.
The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
How did the Dream
New
Master
motion
become
McCulkin be the new Caesar? New Kaisar, I should say.
We need to stop him.
Or maybe stop me.
As expected.
Yeah, it's not too shocking.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
divine law.
Alright, Macaulay Culkin versus Leggett Lanius. Who wins? Macaulay Culkin gets at least an overnight of prep time. Be excellent at fortifying the dam. He's not great at offense, though, is the problem. How's he gonna take the dam?
None of that was meant for you. It was meant for me. So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lures the NCR over the dam, of course. Yeah, but how does he get it in the first place? Yeah, no, I get into a death trap. I get that part.
Destiny too.
Like, if they have any kind of position where he could set up traps at the dam, then of course he wins, but it's getting to that point that's the question mark.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
You'd figure it out even if you can't, you're sure?
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events.
I mean, you've never been able to change the course of events. That doesn't mean it applies to everyone else.
When we stand at the crossroads of choice, no matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end. And now, here you are, no different.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself, alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone.
Only way to change fate is to act against your own nature? And it's not really fate then, is it?
Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe, then?
What? Who?
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame.
Oh, how nice.
I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you.
Yeah.
Now-
That's our girl.
I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
Clap, 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 clap,
Impressive.
clap.
But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
If I can't, I still won't run away. If that strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
Your courage shines like pure gold.
But
Even so,
she doesn't die here. We played more of this from her perspective. Things that happen after this.
paradise shall fall into
She hasn't
this
had her
world
third
of
death yet
sorrow.
either.
And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive. I can do it. Right?
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Fight time? New boss fight? Long ago, 3 system hours until Charmony Festival. Penacony Grand Theater.
Your last confession took me by surprise, Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law.
I guess the last one was with Sunday.
I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with. Was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The
Oh.
only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts.
Then what the fuck was the point of that scene?
Cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The swarm
And anything
disaster.
just to be itself. God's sake.
Her life shall beget death.
My issue
that
with this
death shall beget
story they're
life
doing
unto
is
this
there's
world.
too many twists. I can't
But
keep
why
track.
are you so certain that nothing will go
I don't
wrong?
know what's happening anymore.
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game, that strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone.
0-0.
They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves.
It's weird to ascribe intent to a ball of fucking plasma.
Well, there can't be two suns in the sky.
There can.
I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
That's a weird thing for a sci-fi character to say. In a, you know, multi-galaxy spanning civilization. Binary stars are a thing. That's... I have to imagine there's characters we've met who've got to be from binary star systems. I refuse to believe otherwise.
Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall soon be created. Not at midnight.
This was written by someone who doesn't understand sci-fi as a concept. These lines.
Law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek.
Fading last words.
One note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune.
So, a pendulum.
Life too has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing their power to lose control. Is that...
propagation. Fate closed its premonitions and arrived in due time. What? Is that the narrator?
How did you...
What the...
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I vastly underestimated how much of this was left.
I am. Oh, I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Oh, don't worry. That was all in the past.
What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
What'd the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting.
Why didn't he do that with the first one?
Everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true. They were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see.
Well, no, the Extinction Core wasn't real. That was a flat-out lie. You can't say everything was true and then, like, well, except for that lie.
And is often regarded as the highest form of deception.
Eh.
The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
Swarm disaster?
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the swarm disaster.
I mean, yeah, it wouldn't make any fucking sense.
The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained, until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream. You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the harmonious choir.
Right. Essentially an emanator of the Order and pushing beyond that.
But you showed no fear and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday.
Right, remember this part?
Had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first, and she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed, don't forget that. Even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar deathmatch. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be
watershed
viewed
not
from the same
capitalized? That's
perspective
a...
as before.
It's referencing a specific thing. Whoa!
It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror?
Not especially.
And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you. Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron
Breaking
Hunters,
through Enna's
this
dream.
entire world. We're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more. From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
Does that mean I'm actually not allowed to review those cutscenes, or just for the sake of this? Because while that'd be interesting, it'd be very annoying for anyone who wanted to watch those again.
This way, darling.
The past is the future's reflection. Yeah.
Not another one.
Hey, how's it going?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality.
Definitely different from the first time I did this, but they're still making me do it again.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
I recall.
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
Thoughts drift away kind of fast. I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you
This was
reach
them
the
making sure, you know,
lifting the crisis
although,
in Penacony,
like, it was a dream, but that doesn't make it not a dream.
Expedition.
You know? It doesn't mean it didn't happen, because it was the same dream everyone was in.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
That'd have sucked.
Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Yeah, go get important characters that could be rolled for in a potential gacha system. People lost in a dream. Don't need to care about any of them. Hang on, I see someone designed over there. Danny boy! And Boot Hill and Adventuring.
Resist, you'd still...
Hey, how's it going, team?
Time to get down to business, cowboy.
Huh. You okay?
Hey, what's up? About the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper.
Yes, me?
I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Not necessary.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore, nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the
A
hearts
thing
of
that
all
for sure
dreamers through
didn't
Anna's
happen last
dream.
time, and this is a retcon no matter how you try to frame it.
Taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to
Or
the
I guess
Order.
with the reveal of how the remembrance actually works, technically they both happened. So it's weird. The way the remembrance works, as we learned in World After This, that's name is escaping me for reason, Amphorius. As we learned on Amphorius, the way the remembrance works is, well, this is actually kind of the way the world works. The past kind of doesn't exist. All possible pasts that could lead to the present are simultaneously true. Assuming it leads to the same present, they're all true. And that's true of the very end of time, where Fuli, the remembrance itself, is from. Because every one of Fuli's emanators is actually someone who might end up becoming Fuli. Because Fuli is dead because Fuli hasn't been born yet. That's who the emanators are. Anyone who has a chance to become Fuli is an emanator, because they all will, and also all of them won't. Timeline we're in, we actually know of, I think, 2 potential Fulis, one of whom has for sure not become Fuli. That would be, the second Cyrene. And March 7th in Evernight. Now, she hasn't become Fuli. One of her Fuli possibilities didn't happen, but the other one could still? Or I suppose there are other opportunities for her to become Fuli. Because Evernight's plan kind of would have made her Fuli.
The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
Right. That's possible?
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon. The IPC's starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. However, that is only temporary.
Nice.
Well, with the IPC around, the Cosmos
Fish,
doesn't
what's
need
up,
a
Bathwater?
second
Am I explaining stupid shit? It's actually kind of an interesting setting for how the world works, but it does make, let's think Confederacy of Independent Systems. Remind me what specifically that is before I give any kind of answer, because I think I know what that is.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an eon.
Clone Wars CIS. Is that the, quote-unquote separatists, they're also called? Or what the separatists joined instead? I think that's what it is.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't
This
even
definitely
manage to
started
face
with
him.
noble intentions, but perverted by the Sith into a tool. And then it's quite unfortunate that those with pure intentions, really wanting to just make the world better, kinda just get exterminated. Gotta have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these 2 lies to gather the dreamers' shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. If we can wake people up and break Anna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it. But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us. First, there's Enna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer, making them flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm
You're dumb
disaster is
for
manifesting
liking something
then
just because it has a cool name.
within this layer, and is continuously
You're not dumb for liking the
empowering
name because it's
order
cool.
through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap.
Okay.
Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Really? You inserted an extra quest into something that was pretty simple the first time? We've woken up from the first layer yet?
Unfortunately, we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming. We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped. To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
Reality sure is a force to be reckoned with.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time. Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Nah, we got something else.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will?
I do remember this part.
It's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
Not what it looked like before.
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a bottom line.
Wait, you really have to re-show me the parts I already know? This is, like,
Shooting
one line was
stars
changed here so far.
descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
You just repackaged an old update. This is exceptionally lazy.
Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of...
Alright, no, I'm gonna skip parts I already know about.
Godhood. As for the...
I think...
So, even if it is just a counterfeit god,
perhaps it's not about being an emanator.
What about the other 2 dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
Okay.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Will anyone on the outside notice?
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes. But that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods.
Right.
The Order is one of Shipei's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this. Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with constantly giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here. It's
brought up Constance
to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head-on will live. I like that.
Yep. Yeah, this definitely didn't happen before.
Oh well, that'll do.
Minors are not allowed.
Quiet down. You're just a kid yourself.
Canonically, he was grown in a vat, so...
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
But, oh right, you weren't here for any of this. Yeah, there's like 3 of them.
Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Again, something... This is new.
Bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
By the way, the Trailblazers shouldn't know who the hell this is at this point in the story.
The other 2 layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters. One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
Ah, Robin.
Oh? Miss Robin?
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength, and left behind a song for those in slumber.
It's true
Cool.
that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
Super early. It is not time for you to eat yet. Go away. Cat really wants to eat like an hour and a half early.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless...
Yeah, I know about all this.
I see.
Get out.
So, we were
Stop
able
messing
to
with
wake
me.
up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight.
This is so long-winded, and why do they feel the need to change all this? You can just let something be what it was. People liked this how it was.
I agree.
It was a
with
good
you,
story
Blackswan.
how it was.
That's why the
Adding
most
all
critical
this extra
aspect of this
bullcrap
plan
to it
is
just
not
bloats
to
it.
convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours.
No.
As for
Kitty,
the
no.
primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free.
She okay?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic.
I'm gonna.
She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from. But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet.
Okay.
If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion. But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Okay, yeah. Won't let her
That
die.
still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we crossed the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream.
It was like 15 minutes ago, real time, but sure.
So long as my trump card
Actually, almost half an hour ago, 'cause it's droning on and on.
I dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace.
Yeah, getting through the dream layers wasn't a problem as they previously set it up. Was this just they really wanted to do more in Penacony, but they weren't allowed to, so they decided to do it now at the end of Amphorius?
Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them...
Because these feel so... this feels like they wanted it to be true from the start, but they weren't allowed to.
Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream
And I can see why they didn't do it the first time. It's bloated and unnecessary.
The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the Preservation's heart into the Dream.
You can't...
The other mistake was Sundays, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start. That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost. A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape.
Okay, sure.
And it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 stone hearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
Rattle. Like a snake.
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order?
He makes a fantastic argument.
The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words. All for the Amber Lord.
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
Move away, kitty. Cannot feed you right now. I am busy.
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit. The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
Yeah, Amber Eras are. Every time the Eon of Preservation strikes its hammer on its forge, that's a new era. It's pretty random when they change. Yeah, talk more, my pretty boy. It's not even on screen.
I'll hold my breath.
But I guess voice is enough for you sometimes, isn't it?
Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood. But we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
Now keep trailblazing forward.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I
You're
have
easy
a
to
moment
please.
alone with you?
I might have noticed.
There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay, discuss the current situation with everyone.
We've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Hey, I can make it go up if you want. I get the feeling you're someone who really wants it higher.
Now our roles are assigned. Let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand
I don't know. I do get the impression Silver Wolf wants to go for a high score.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Shipping is gotcha gold. That's why.
Not now. This is not the time.
If you want the in-story reason, not fully sure just yet.
I used to wonder about destiny. About where it's heading.
Yeah, I didn't remember that part.
But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Head to the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Okay.
A glimmer of fireflies.
Firefly.
A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber.
Rushing toward the darkest
that they
void.
can awaken.
Will inevitably find bright light. Robin, really? Now too? I don't care. Whatever she was I just need to know she did it. It's one of those, I really don't need to see this from her perspective. Enna's dream, the eternal high noon. Like, I didn't need to see this part.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. Within the foundation of law and through...
Yeah, I know. Harmony, obtain order. I feel like almost every time it's been from Robin's perspective, it's been like, why the fuck should I care? She didn't do anything off screen that amounts to shit.
Into our paradise.
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them. Enna. Impressive. You really woke up on your own.
How do you wake up, Sparkle?
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Fireworks. Wonder if she's talking about a specific firework.
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Yeah, kinda got out by yourself.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy
Oh,
me.
just be the opposite of bathwater here. Be completely impossible to please, no dream can hold you.
Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the
Sparkle
last
is an
festival
interesting
host
type of
awake in
character,
Penacony.
where she helps in ways that are confusing and annoying, but they still help.
The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
Stay where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I want you to watch me blow up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together. Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky. Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice.
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Excellent question. Also, this doesn't matter.
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see. Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the Dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow you into pieces, right? What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives.
Yeah, give her a lot of motivation to make this work.
This will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
Yep.
Feeling nervous? I
Job
know the
on.
feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Why does life slumber?
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
Fuck does that mean?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
It seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron.
Was Robin just devastatingly popular and they needed an excuse to make more CGs of her?
Everything I knew was instantly destroyed.
I didn't get that impression, but maybe it was the case.
No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sing. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out. I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what
Sure.
must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
Oh, did you just have a flashback?
Yeah,
Now I'm even
hang the
more
lampshade, that makes it cooler.
Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Drop the sanctimonious mask.
Stop being a bitch,
Singing only
bitch.
means one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky.
They just do.
And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy. The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced god. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
Okay.
Brother, do you...
Again, this is like, yeah, it's kinda nice getting Robin's moment on screen, but at the same time, just knowing she was doing it was kind of enough for the story to function.
It's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
At the same time, beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless.
Ix, the nihility.
And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
It's gonna make me use the team I had to use there.
I want everything this world has to offer.
Greed's wish?
Or perhaps, I want to find the one existence that can truly please me.
Again, that's lust, not greed.
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human. And all humans will find happiness in the end. I hope everyone can always reunite with their family. Enjoy home-cooked stew.
Like, the thing is, it's in the pursuit of pleasure. The pleasure of an experience. Not like... And if it was about her hoarding the experiences themselves, taking them from others, again, I think that's actually gluttony.
Those who live will all come
if it were risking what she has to try to get more and more, I suppose you can argue gluttony, greed, and lust overlap a lot, but the fact that it's for the sake of pleasure...
May people embrace each other and offer
Yeah.
their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Suppose it really depends on how it hurts. Sounds like Slanesh heresy.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Hey, I've read the script.
So you yourself are
Why
consumed
you
by
asking
great
me?
lust. You have a desire for pleasure. Though I think all people do. What if I fail? Or will we wake up?
As long as you're not afraid to fall asleep, you'll definitely wake up.
That's enough of a non-answer that it's fine. Team!
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
Trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
They can't go one update without someone on the Express being fucking missing.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were...
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So, after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying
Bad for
dream.
lusting after your beloved?
It's
Well,
brought forth not by gain.
you need to
or
understand
loss,
the difference between
but by
healthy
the
desire
separation
and sinful lust.
or even-
It's not the same thing.
the loss of desire itself.
Lust is seeking your own pleasure to the detriment of others.
Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no
Desire
one
is
wishes ever
simply
sets
wanting
in
something.
people's hearts.
There's no harm in wanting something. When you seek that desire to the exclusion of all else, then it becomes a problem. That's what the Order's sweet dream is all about.
Indeed. Behind
Don't
the
think
shadow
your
of
wants
the
are to the detriment of anyone. Then why would you assume it's lustful?
source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
They didn't explain this shit in Sunday school. Sunday school isn't great at explaining what the sins actually are. Also, Catholic guilt is very strong. First, find what I love. Fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even I lose everything at the end, continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
I think that's a very primordial desire. To have something you love and have the strength to protect it. What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was.
Catholic guilt?
And now want to become.
Oh, yeah. The, Catholic school of thought is very much built on sin is intrinsic to you and you're bad for having it. That sin is original. You are born of sin, It is natural and normal for you to sin, and this is bad. You should not be yourself. You should be ashamed of what you are. That's Catholic guilt. It's very embedded in the Catholic Church. Though to be fair, I don't actually know if you're Catholic. And plenty of Protestants still end up falling into that anyway. I think Orthodoxy also does. What about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it.
She wanted to be a ribbon?
She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny. But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion.
Don't know who you are. Try to do what you think is right and hope it's what God wants. That's as much as anyone can be asked.
Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this. Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Nah.
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
Sometimes you do bad things, minor things really, affect only yourself. Sometimes you wrong someone and feel like shit after. Sometimes you also think you've wronged someone, when you actually haven't.
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
Fuck you, the past.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true.
You're a wish that can never come true.
You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone. Armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you. Do you really think that the time you spent with him proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
Jojo power, go!
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer.
You, the past?
I guess it's my fault too.
Who is she talking to?
Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception, compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is mere self-deception for most people anyway.
It's
but
not,
as long
but
as I'm
keep
not
going.
asking others
Fine.
to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer. I won't give up, nor will I blame those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice, and return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you. Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death. The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later,
A good name, symbolically.
I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all.
I mean, subjective.
Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses, not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all.
Reminder, Firefly's making this speech to no one.
I won't let destiny take them
From her
away.
perspective, because this is a memory of her doing these things.
Moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me.
No.
As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn! As long as
Alright,
I can keep
hello,
burning,
Sam
then
Reskin.
wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Actually, I used to envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster. But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny, I will never run away.
Yep. Here we go.
We're always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn, and keep on burning, until the light rises from the ashes.
Yay. Fight time.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
What's wrong? Never seen perfection. You've just got to expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the answer is
Nothing but void. Probably should have saved up for that. Till I could stack all that true damage on top of it. And you can't fast forward during this fight. You just have to let what happens happen.
Don't ask, just spend.
Is this? Remember that.
Watch my moves closely. Huge
Owie.
Executing. Scorched Earth.
Happy New Year's, Techno.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
All in.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
There goes Star Rail. We're like replaying an old chapter, but from a different person's perspective, and it's not as good as I think they wanted it to be in their head when they wrote this.
Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing.
Because a lot of it comes down to, why should I give a shit? That doesn't change anything. And Tomen eulogies.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
Fair point. Exits gene duplication. Gets its ass kicked as well.
Can't lose this one.
Is this how it? Remember that.
The door to a whole new world. Is it coming?
Then hit you with a big ass rocket.
Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Going all in. Tabs
Armor
on
up.
me.
Under us, cover your ears!
Don't worry.
You've just got to expand your thinking.
Armor up.
Just spend.
Alright, enemy turn. Now, Mem.
Swamp is
Rend, putrefy, engorge. Nemesis.
Trust me.
But also, Mega Mem.
What's wrong? The door to a whole new world. Curiosity. Endless riddles. But the
Answer is nothing but void.
all at once, you've just got to expand.
And you're thinking.
Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Continue with the murder.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Together we script tomorrow. Approach Mangle Sate. Owie. Primal Hunger. To unleash Primordial Tide Swarm of Death. If I... Oh, nope, it gets to do it right now, immediately, despite it not being its turn. Alright, cool. And that lets it heal, because that's cool and fun. At least it has a hard limit to its healable health.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Break you down.
Maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
There we go. Break you down.
Still as hopeless as ever. Curiosity.
Actually, I'm gonna give up a turn to make sure I get the true damage on this ult.
Is nothing but a void.
Like, give up an extra turn to get that true damage there. And on this boosted skill. Because that is way more damage by doing it like this. Almost for the... no, for the full kill of that fight. CG time!
I knew it. Everything's far from
Charlie, stop! Cat will not chill the fuck out right now.
Is also a form of resistance. This time.
I shall embrace death.
Hiya. There.
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself. But fate is never fair.
The collab wasn't great, but sure.
The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not.
What does that mean?
And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility.
Yeah, I know there's a sentient black hole out there that became a god because nothing mattered to it. What do you mean?
Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief.
Also, why are we doing this fucking now? I still don't understand why they're making me redo the shit I already did. That doesn't improve this, that just makes me redo it.
Capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back.
Also, are you gonna make me do the Sunday boss fight again to keep going? Because I've done that like 4 times this week to grind it.
People obtain strength.
I needed points from it for Treevy.
From within. No, this will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to?
I'll keep fighting. Like
this way. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world.
May you find your... what was it? May you find your worth in the waking world? Something like that.
In the
Bloodborne.
coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
Charlie, hush.
I come to greet. I come to whine. I come to claim.
Yeah, at least it's a new CG.
I grant poison for nectar. Sow in spring to reap in fall. Await
Charlie,
wizened
stop.
fruit to fill
My cat
lively
really wants to
boughs.
eat now, even though it's very early.
All for the Amber Lord.
But when you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. What you must do now is ponder its significance. And then return to the waking world.
Everything's exploding. There's our girl.
Don't worry. Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream. Go. Take back the right to trailblaze. For them, and for me.
He died.
Where we will all find our answers.
She died, but she only died in the dream. When we make the dream and reality not the same thing, she's not dead. They are making me redo this fight, but it's not like a hard fight for where I'm at. Alright, they don't make me reuse Harmony Trailblazer for it.
It's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
The divine power of Enna, actually.
Oh, shut up, the great Septimus.
It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken.
Septimus Cygnus? Not that Septimus.
All life shall grow as nature intended, and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands.
CG! I think this is new music for it.
The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy.
Founder of the Paradise.
Reshape for us all of reality.
Is this a new version of the boss fight? Why? Embryo Philosophy Sunday. Oh wait, no, this is just the part 3 of the fight. Oh no, they're making me use a terrible story team. Forging a path that's never been observed before. These characters do not work well together. There's almost no defense on this team.
Calm your body and mind.
Edge of the Void.
The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent. By this decree, it shall be ended.
No way! Rosalina gave her life to protect
Okay.
the sweet dreams past.
Okay, this is just play through it to see how they kinda did.
The worst luck running into me.
I feel like I should just attack. Because her shield ain't gonna do anything.
It shall be ended.
The hunt, you say?
Bullets still protect the sweet dreams present.
Alright, this is pretty fun.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Her weird buzzsaw briefcase.
No light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Synthetic black hole. With the will of the Watchmaker, I didn't get to see what that said, because they also didn't get Welt's voice actor for this.
Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Step aside. I have no interest in stealing a car.
As the trailblazer attempts the impossible, by this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Her ultimate is just calling a fucking orbital laser strike. Does that make any sense in this scenario? No. Doing it anyway? Yes.
I won't go easy on you.
Alright, we managed to break just one wall of all that. Seventh day grant dignity.
Is that you singing?
There she is.
Now, it's time to become the new watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on. Let's set the compass needle for the 12 hours.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
See why they took the Trailblazer out of this? Harmony Trailblazer would do literally nothing for this team.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow,
What?
people will know
That the world will
What the fuck is that?
countless marvels worth
To the moon?
A stagnant sweet
To the moon, Himiko!
prison
Special branded Himiko! I don't think that was supposed to happen. Horizons echo from afar. To the stars. Okay, let's... What? Maybe it was, and... Okay, hit the motherfucker with a train. I already did the fight for real, it's...
Why does life slumber?
I think it's fine they give me a cinematic version of the fight, because I do it for real all the time. Sparkle woke up? Dr. Ratio! Black Swan. We'll wake from our dreams. They forgot to voice that part with the new actor. Could they not get the new actor in for that? I know it's a new one, like I'm saying, but... Were they busy? What the fuck was that? That's really distracting.
Brother, the dream is over.
Ah, stop doing white cut-ins. Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. Honk my star and rail it. Okay. Danny Boy is Danny Boy. Who knows is March 7th. Himiko. Joachim Nukyaveratinen as Welt, because I think that's his actual name. Raiden as Acheron. Veritas Ratio as Dr. Ratio. Cameos by Silverwolf, Stampo, Topaz, and Jade and Argenti. Extras Constance. Script Supervisor Elio, of course. Someone keeps covering the screen in seminal fluid. It's getting goddamned annoying. May this journey lead us starward. Yeah.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
So why did I forget? The game over? Star Rail as a whole? Fuck no. Though,
Destiny
they did have
won't
to
let me
delay
give
because
you
of
the answer.
shit beyond their control.
And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
I will carry even sorrow with me.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie. I never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own.
Come again?
All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened. And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
What does that mean?
It means you're different, unique. You've done something no one has ever done before.
That is odd, actually.
Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart.
Yeah, that's not something you can just do with how Memoria is set up in this world. You take a memory, it just isn't there anymore.
Turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete. Come, I want to show you something.
Elio?
We fucking wait. Okay, first of all, fucking called it. Elio is the cat. Or at least that's an avatar of his power. Second, Trailblazer remembers that that's Elio? That's more surprising, actually.
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
Terminus, the finality. Terminus? Is that the finality?
The hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim, "Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds." Then,
okay.
Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time, till the moment of the universe's birth.
Wait, that's how Fuli works as well. There's 2 Aeons that did that?
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence.
So he's not the cat, but
only the
he's something.
Hunters know his true identity.
What connection do I have with the cat?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared. What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you.
Cool, everyone's favorite cutscene didn't happen. We were lying to you. Go fuck yourself.
She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away. But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength.
Cutscene everyone loved. It was such a nice moment after all the downtrodden sad moments. One real go fuck yourself for liking anything we've ever made.
When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you.
How dare you like our writing? How dare you be satisfied with something we gave you? Go to hell. We're taking it back. What is with my camera? Something on the lens? It's not tracking my eyes opening. I will prove that they existed. Serious fish, yeah.
I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny.
No, it's not time to eat yet.
I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy. But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real.
Hey, the fucked up about that part is also we played as Firefly during that part. Showed it from her perspective, and you were saying it's still a made-up memory, even though it was from someone else's perspective? That's stupid.
You will be the same.
Don't stop going back and changing shit that was good the way it was. Let something stay good.
All your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call. The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much. But your past is Terminus's future.
I mean, in a cyclical kind of way, yes.
If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
Say the might of Terminus. Render the finale... the final dole whole? So, we're making it true again by telling the future final god that it is true, so it will therefore make it true?
With your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
That's stupid. Just let something be itself. Yeah, stop.
I hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me.
They are trying real hard with you.
Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness.
Okay, so she wasn't actually a Stellaron hunter at that time, but she has since become a Stellaron hunter. She's not actually part of the Everflame Mansion, but it was interesting, so she's gonna keep acting like she was.
Creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn.
The fuck does that mean?
Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Already found it. Are we going back to more shit in the past?
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
They really just can't let something be itself. It's gotta be something else. It's gotta be rewritten, reshaped next time you look at it. Nothing can just be what it is.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, this is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely. Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time. I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you.
Okay.
She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death. But at the moment she burned away the nihility, she said she was blooming. She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
Okay, I guess.
People all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Life instead of vitality? Sure. Dr. Ratio appeared once on screen during this whole thing. Why does he have to be part of this? Jade too, actually.
Truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze.
Suppose the act of creating a new path in and of itself is an act of trailblaze.
However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Fair enough.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in.
Yeah, that's fair.
This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
Well, he helped a little bit during Amphorius, so we're willing to keep giving him his chance going forward.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you.
Right, we knew this happened.
We'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
Aventurine and the good doctor.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
We are Yowie. Remember us, fanbase.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that.
I do not understand whatever you're trying to tell me.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
Oh, I think I get that. He's saying, like, if you're an idiot and get yourself in a bad situation, and then just beg to get out, you kind of deserve what happened to you. But that's not really what Aventurine did. He got himself into a bad situation, but he also didn't just beg to get out. He got himself out, because that's how he goes. He got in on purpose to get out on purpose. Bitter.
So, you still don't want me to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
He sees everything's future.
In all possible futures where
Thank you, Psy Games, for letting me listen to Zoltrak on loop while I play Shadowverse. I give you my next 2 paycheck.
Choose betrayal.
Hey, according that. Yeah, you've been, you're talking about how much you like that Shadowverse collab.
Poised to destroy the remembrance.
Huh.
Those were Elio's exact words. And your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of his memories.
May I know why?
He can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to him too early, and he'd die there.
Nanook would see Amphorius too fast? Actually, yeah, if Nanook looks on Amphorius for any reason other than because Castellana wounds Nanook, that could be really, really bad. But what about these memories would make Nanook look?
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to him sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
It is interesting. The only reason the Dahlia can't join the Stellaron Hunters is because literally she always turns into an emanator of the destruction, if she does. Trying to destroy the remembrance. But if she does, her way of destroying the remembrance would be, I think, actually becoming Fooly. But since Elio allows no such future where she joins. I suppose that means she's never an emanator of Fuli. But that would make her an emanator of Fuli and an emanator of Nanook simultaneously, which would be a problem.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Okay, they couldn't get him for one specific line, really? They just forget to dub it? Yeah. Gross bug world. Firefly. Here to see your dream through with you.
How did you know I was here?
Call it a guess. Waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
Kinda were.
But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
No, I know this was a promise.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Don't underestimate my intel network.
I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while.
Oop.
But I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
What's your last wish?
To see the fireworks, of course. I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
So? Let's go watch the fireworks.
Okay, now it becomes real? Why did they bother then? Let something stay simple because it is.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
You don't get it, I've got a quest marker. Or I have a knack for finding beautiful things. This one.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while. I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
You don't seem very speechless. Nervous?
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future.
Damn.
If I say even a few words more, you'll die at the next stop. All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again.
I guess there's also the problem of if the Trailblazer gains too many memories too quickly, Like, if the Trailblazer regained old Stellaron Hunter memories here, that might impede their ability to be viewed by Fooly during Amphorius. And that's a very important moment, because that allows the connection with Mem.
Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful day.
If it was only because those memories... If erasing the memories was specifically to allow that moment with Fooly, then maybe at the next stop we can finally get those memories back. I'm very interested in that. Am I still the person you once knew? Indeed. What the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them. I'm sorry.
Entropy loss syndrome?
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
That's why you've been keeping to yourself?
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy. As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death. But that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss. The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen. But don't worry, I asked Silverwolf about it.
Okay.
And she said, things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes? If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can. Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
Her alternate outfit is very cute because it embodies her desire to just be a normal person. It's just that they shouldn't have made it so pricey for how little it actually changes when you're playing.
Me? I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier. And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet.
Oh, what? Firefly is walking fanfic fuel. Not that kind, shush. Anyway, let's just write our own. Why not?
A bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
We team up and fight together.
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong, and we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. When you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
Already seen it, you dummy. Gonna open my eyes.
Firefly?
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future. That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over the ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality, but I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze, but it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Those afflicted with the entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. Can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world blur into obscurity. You can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. She's nearing the end stage of the entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. As she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not yet over, and in this very instant, her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. Well, she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. I'll do everything I promised you.
However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark of life in her eyes is already gone.
Am I
one step too late.
It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished, and in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. When she looks back on this day, she will always discover one regret that can never be mended.
Why?
The crowd buzzes with excitement. The fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
The song comes on the wind. Will she be clearer, because she's gone forever? The bouquet you gave me, can the sound of its petals falling keep me awake always?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
The voice at your ear blurs, then fades into silence. You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky, carried you up into the heavens. That moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. You know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time. The girl's final regret is within sight. Beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can, you will, you must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said. So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Okay, if I'm understanding correctly, we've remade the lie into the truth by using the power of the finality we shouldn't have yet? Because Kylus is a candidate for the finality, in the same way March is a candidate for Fooly? What is this? Photo taken at an unknown time. The reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. Though few are aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. Dreamer is also the dream maker. Dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future, and then walk toward tomorrow. And a message from Silverwolf. She's awake. She okay? That was her first question, too. Asking if you were okay. She's fine for now. And, of course, the confirmation that Firefly isn't dead. But it was a very sad, you didn't get that moment. She was like this when Kafka brought her back. She always ends up fainting. Can't even operate her mech. It's a real pain. Treatment's going good, don't worry. When might we be able to meet again? Don't know. Script didn't give any details. Oh, wait, no. Oh? It did. I just don't get it. Says you need to wait till you face yourself. Did you spell till wrong? What? It's apostrophe T-I-L. That's how Elio writes it. Elio writes it wrong. Okay, so I know some people misunderstood that as Firefly is dead for sure forever. But no, that text with Silverwolf should clear it up very, very completely that no, Firefly is not okay because of the whole entropy loss syndrome. But that old memory wasn't true. The truth was sad. But by teasing out that finality, supposedly according to Elio's script, the Trailblazer will be Terminus. And the Trailblazer here was able to tease out some of that future power. Potential power. In order to change that little detail of how sad that actually was. It still wasn't the dream, but it was something nice. And Firefly is still okay in the real world, like she said. What is this?
Skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction.
Right.
Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Miss Himiko,
the MDD.
The Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Still one of my favorite songs.
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
That was super relevant and important. Definitely needed to know that. Hey, Bailu.
Now that I've made it this far, the Alchemy Commission and the Seed of Divine Foresight have no chance of catching me.
Alchemy Commission, open up!
Alchemy Commission?
Hey, Trailblazer has done work for them.
You! You're trying to scare me to death? It was you who invited me. Why you gotta scare me like that? Honestly.
Need some levity after the heavy shit just went through.
How about you tell me when the Express is departing?
For that, you gotta ask the conductor. The Express has been detained by the General. Looky here, someone's in a rush to leave.
Don't misunderstand. I don't want to leave the lawful forever. At least, not right now.
Like, yet.
I just wanted to head out early and get back early. Didn't want to give the Alchemy Commission time to discover my itinerary. That's all. Now that I think of it, the Express really would make a good secret base. Anyway, thanks for the invitation. I really like it here.
Your secrets are safe with me.
They better be.
or I won't be coming back.
Collection. Okay, that's not as bad as some people understood it to be. It's still really annoying that they make you go through way more shit than was ever necessary for that. Like, I'm gonna be honest, almost every time it was Robin's POV, I could not bring myself to care. Like, okay, the final one, it was like, that explained the actual purpose for Sparkle's buttons and bombs. Because in the timeline we saw, in the memories we saw, the purpose was for that boat thing at the end. But that doesn't make any sense with us having that memory removed, so it was a plotline that didn't exist. Though I think it's actually the other way around, and that was what was always intended to be it, but they later decided to change it to something else. I don't know. Basically all the ones that were Robin's POV, it's like, I already knew this. This isn't new, and it's not, like, it doesn't flesh out her character, it's just more of it. And like, fine, she's a popular character, you want to show her off more, but I don't give a fuck. Like, you're just making me reread something I already read. But slower. With Firefly, at least it was new stuff happening. Like the Dahlia and all that. With Robin, it was almost never something new, it's just, I already know this happened. You told me this happened. I didn't need to see it. It's not something that important to see. Yeah, I stopped recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.